Sorry, I was watching a funny arty game clip. I'm now going to start the stream. Who? I don't know that person. Who's that? Stanner's X. Hold on. Who is Stanner's X? I do not remember who this person is. Okay. Alright. I have my plans for what to do. Nothing big of a stream. Again, I have other things I want to do today. Yeah, okay, so there's 3 things I want to do this stream. 2 of them should be very simple. And when I say very simple, I mean like the kitchen that we built last stream scale, okay? And the other thing is the tunnel. So this should not take long. And I'm probably also just not going to bother talking. Jolly good. Ah! So I know I don't have internet connection problems. Let's try again. That is actually big knowledge. I did not know that. Thanks, game. Okay. We're in. What the fuck? Oh, come on, load. You can do it. Oh no. Oh dear. Chuggins, take a moment. Game, are you good? I was about to say I like the Nether portal was made it so a statue doesn't do the pulse thing, but it still does. Just not quite as much. Okay. So, yeah. So, today, we're gonna dig out the tunnel. It shouldn't take that long. It's just a little bit of digging. And then there's 2 builds, which are really just 1 build, but I'm counting them as 2 separate ones. To do up there, and that's it. That's all I have planned. When I'm logging off and doing some other things. Or maybe I'll farm some trees, because I'm running low on oak wood and mangrove wood. So I think it'd be good to get some more of those. That axolotl really just loves to stay in that pond right now. Oh yes, and as we go, I periodically want to return to our villagers, because obviously this build is going to consume potentially a good chunk of my emerald. So I want to periodically return to the villagers to trade all my gold for emeralds. As well as my melons and pumpkins, which we're going to do right now. Not melons and pumpkins, I need to wait for prices to go down. Gold, it really doesn't matter. easily get more gold if we want it. But yeah, I just watched RT's clip of the Silksong patch notes. Funny clip. And I'm really glad to hear that something smells. Hold on. Okay, these guys scared the fuck out of me. Sorry, I just had to talk. Oh, this is actually a whole thing. Oh, cool. Oh, this is really a whole thing. Oh, I've already drowned. That's drowned. I thought it was squids. Holy shit, there's a lot of drowned. Oh, I'm taking out my vengeance and my rage. That is a lot of drowned. I'm just torching this up. This is interesting. Fuck it, I'll take the coal. Alright, here comes the fun part. Math time. We need to figure out how many bricks we need to do a build total, and then see how many bricks we have, and then see how many more we're going to need. I may also, of course, be making alterations to the design, which may increase the number of bricks we need. It may also decrease it. I'm already thinking I want to maybe use a little bit of stone brick in the design, so that should actually decrease it. So let's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 12. So we need 12 per layer. So how many layers? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58. Let's go about 58 layers. Okay. 12 times 58. Oh, that's a lot. 12 times 58 is 696. Okay. All right. We have how many stacks of brick here? This is a good chunk. Obviously, it's still missing a lot though, so we are going to need to buy quite a bit. 64 plus 64 plus 64. That's 3, 6, 7. This is 64 times 7 plus 26. That gives us 474. We need 696. 696 minus 741. Okay, that gives us 222. Okay, so we need another 222 bricks. So if we divide that by 2.5, we get 88. So we need 88 emeralds worth of bricks. That's totally doable. That's totally doable. That is a chunk, but I mean that's like a stack and a half. We need a stack and a half of emeralds, and we have like more than 10. So it is a fair chunk of our emeralds, but it's not enough. It's not something to worry about. Okay, jolly good. So we're fine. One problem may be their stock, though. Let's just start buying right now, because we don't know what their stock is. This is something I had considered before. I think fucking villager stock is stupid. Or at least it should be increased a little bit. And by a little bit, I mean like double or even triple what it is right now. Especially for... I can get why they limit how many emeralds you can get per day. I do not think they should limit how many trades you can actually do for items per day. That just arbitrarily extends the amount of time it takes to do shit. So it's actually going to take me a while to even buy the amount of bricks I want. Though we do have... Every stonemason has a trade, don't we? And we have like 4 of them. So we should be able to do a lot. And we do, of course, have... Oh, shit. You're fine. Okay. We do have, what we've already done. Oh, quartz emerald. That's not bad. I like emerald. I want stone emerald. I forgot about that one as well. That's really good. Oh, I kind of forgot about some of these really good trades. Alright. See, I think I kind of want to just level all of them. Alright, that's quite a lot. So what, that's divided by 4. They really should make it so 1 brick makes 1 brick block. Come on, Mojang. Works that way. Why not do it this? Come on. Why does brick have to be so expensive? The other thing is, obviously, the build I want to do after this also is going to use brick, but way less. Way less. Next build is totally feasible. That is a pretty good amount. Yeah, I'm going to go and just buy all of it. Like you can just craft them in your hotbar like this. Right, so that's already most of the bricks we were lacking made. Just done. Let's just get to it. And yeah, I might cut out some of the bricks to replace them with something else later as well. Jolly good. Yeah, I really think there should be just more trades in general. There should be an iron trade. There should be iron to emerald. There should be copper to emerald, Absolutely, there should be one for just every mineral. Um, I think there is diamond to emerald, but you don't want to do diamond to emerald. The other ones make sense. Diamond to emerald, no, that's a waste. Right, let me get to it. Yeah, so like this is probably gonna be really plain. So I'm gonna construct the whole thing out of brick, see what I think of it, and then based on that, change it. Also, obviously, we need to build a stairway as well. I don't know what to do with that. I might make it out of wood, I might make it out of brick, I might make it out of the andesite. I don't know. Might make it out of copper. I mean, like I didn't even include lighting blocks. Yeah, I'm totally gonna put in either redstone or copper lamps in here as well. So yeah, a bunch of this brick is probably going to get torn up anyway, so we can easily recycle that. So we're chill, totally chill brick. But Oliver did not invest in villagers for this. So all of the brick Oliver's used for his builds, he's fucking sourced manually. But God, that's so much work. That's so much clay. Actually, yeah, this is where we said we'd stop, isn't it? Right. I'm really tempted to do some of those stone deals. 20 stone to an emerald's really good. That's really good. Just gonna sucks up a little bit of your time, which actually I suppose is the most valuable resource. Shit. Okay, actually, yeah, 20 stone. It's not. Obviously, it's really easy to get. It's the time investment for that. 20 stone, that's like 20 seconds of digging for a single emerald. Whereas for gold, it's automated. I get it just automatically as I do something else. Just realised putting a copper bulb here, the last stretch might be difficult. Gonna have to do a little bit of terraforming to fit it in. Shouldn't be too bad. There we go. That should be enough brick to do the next build as well. Which again will also cost brick. Do I want andesite to like frame the whole thing? Yeah, probably. Alright. So yeah, let's look into bulb or lamp. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. How long was it again? It was like in the 50s. Okay, that's what the bulb looks like. Oh yeah, the light provided does scale with the quality of a bulb. Okay, let's get rid of all the torches. So we actually have an accurate vision of what's going on. But yes, as the copper bulbs degrade, they do actually give off less light. So the weathered one may not do much for us. No, it seems good. Really good, in fact. Yeah, 8 blocks seems about perfect for it. Oh wait, that's not even... Okay, yeah, that's about what I was expecting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I could make them not weathered. But I like them being blue. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, it should be every 7, I think. One, two, three, 4, 5. Did I do that wrong, seriously? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so I did it wrong. Oh, you guys have fun. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Just don't spawn a creeper, please. Guys. Really? Do we have to do this? Do we like that little, like, dark patch? I think it's cool. Fuck it, let's roll with it. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
6, 7. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ah. Okay, so I guess we leave that as it. Does that not work? Oh, interesting. Okay. This tree has to go. Honestly, probably need to get rid of this tree as well. I'm actually excited to rebuild the old house. So I honestly think, like, for a 8-year-old's first time ever playing Minecraft, and playing it blind, by the way, I did not know anything about the game when I first played it. I think it's a pretty cool house. Granted, I got lucky. If I hadn't gone lucky with a dungeon, I would have just built a dirt hut. I like it. Dynamic lighting. I don't think it's too extreme for it to be distracting. Yeah, I mentioned I was thinking about like chiseled stone brick. I don't know. We can try it. It's not exactly going to be expensive to make. Or should I do it with smooth stone? In the world, they often combine smooth stone and brick. And I want the Isle of Flowers to feel like it could have been kind of a naturally generated structure. So actually, smooth stone might be the move. see how that looks. So I'm thinking I will build copper stairs leading up to it, and copper stairs will follow with blue on the inside, orange on the outside colour palette. So I think it would make sense if we continued that into a tunnel. Need more ones.
Is it just me, or should there be more bees? Am I just losing it? I really felt like there should be more bees around. This is making me a little bit worried. I maybe made a bit of a mistake. There's no way to really tell, because of course there's no way to tell how many bees are actually in a fucking nest. For some reason, because Mojang didn't think it through. It'd be so easy just to put like under, so I can like just break the nests and see. It says like 3 bees, 2 bees, 1 bee, or anything. Literally just anything but giving you literally no information. So I don't know if that campfire's just fucking killed all the bees or not. I have no way to know. It shouldn't have. If it did, it's because their pathfinding glitched out and broke. But I just have to assume glitches are now just part of a fucking Minecraft experience. Because that's a level we're at with Mojang. But yes, like the tunnel should be the build that takes the longest out of everything in the stream. And it's pretty much done within 90 minutes. So then we just need to build a staircase. I think we're going to take it a little bit down here. We're going to have to go off this way, and then it'll go back down, I think. And I think we could also make like a dirt path which like leads down to a farming village as well. Yeah, we probably need to do more torches. Yeah, we need to do more torches to make the place safer. But otherwise we're chill. Oh no, don't have a fucking lighting glitch, please, again. I've had enough of that shit. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. There's 8 bulbs. Okay. Bulbs, 3, 1, 6, 2. just for like added detail. I'm tempted to add spruce or dark oak logs here. Fuck it, yeah. Okay. So it was 8, and we need 6 per. 8 times 6 is 48. And we need 48 dark oak. And I think I'm also going to make another 8 trapdoors. I forgot that the stonecutter. I forgot that the stonecutter doesn't mean make a stack of stairs. It means use the whole stack of what you put in when you press triangle. Well, I mean, to be fair, we do need quite a lot of copper stairs. But I didn't mean to make that many. Especially since that now means I don't have as many copper slabs. Brilliant. It was a good thing I put all of that in the super smelter, isn't it? In fact, let me check in on that. Alright, we got 3 hours into about Oliver's Terraria stream before he finally said something which straight up pissed me off to a degree I now need to mention it. We've been watching him this whole time. 2 hours, 48 minutes, 30 seconds, Terraria blind number 4. He is angry that he just tried out a gems hook, a gem grappling hook, and he just discovered it's better than his regular one, and he's angry that the game didn't say that it's better than his regular one. Again, like I've said, you can be stupid all you want, or whatever. I think it makes your content more frustrating to watch, but it's fine. Whatever. But when you start blaming it on the game, that's where I have a problem. This is where I have a problem, because the game makes it very clear that there's tiers to everything. There's tiers to each material. There's tiers to there's no tiers in wood, but there's different types of wood. There's different types of metals, and the game makes very clear that it's tin / copper to I say I'm about to forget it. To iron / lead, to then tungsten / silver, to then gold / platinum, and then crimtane / demonite, and then hellstone, and then from there it's linear. Or then there's hard-coded ones, but there's the game makes that very clear. I will grant it's a little bit less clear that there is a hierarchy to the gems, but it's still fairly clear. You can look at the staffs, and the staffs have the corresponding tier of metal. So, like, the diamond staff requires gold or platinum, and the amber, I think, does the same. whereas the ruby one I think uses iron, and emerald uses copper or stuff. Right? That tells you that there's a tier to the gems. Also, there's just the rarity of gems. They're the same way as ores. Some are rarer than others. And also, it's not hard to intuit whether the gem hook is better than the standard one, because the standard one is made with iron, and even the least common gem is still far more common than iron. So it's just intuition. Fuck's sake. This is not the game's fault, it's your fault. That's you being stupid. Not to mention you built one of them earlier, and you didn't test it. There's only 2 uses. Technically 3, technically 4. No one uses those other 2. One of them is for PvP, like capture a flag, and the other one is to make the shittiest armor in the whole game. So don't even care about those 2. The other 2 uses of a gemstone. Oh, there's also making lightsabers. Okay, so there's 3. There's 3 uses. It's either make the grappling hook or the staffs. Either way, you're going to see that there's a hierarchy to them. So there's no validity to his complaint there. That's I officially file a complaint with a playthrough. That is bullshit. Do not blame the game for that. That's you being stupid. I fucking forgot to get brick again. Right, I need to put some lights along this and some kind of stilts or something to hold it up. So I don't think I want to terraform the whole mountain, especially since, I mean, it wouldn't be that much terraforming. It really wouldn't be. I can totally do that. This is probably the hardest bit to terraform. But this is just a couple blocks, so I can easily do that. Fuck it, let's get terraforming. Yeah, this is now going to take a little bit longer than I expected. Because I've decided to put time into this. But the moment we're done with this stairs, the rest of this should not take long at all. The house itself should be literally like a 5-minute long build. Even less than that. The overlook, I don't really know exactly what I'm going to do for it, but probably not a lot. So yeah, it's just as terraforming in the stairs. And then we're done. Alright. Yeah, I have a bad feeling. I really hope Oliver did not quit the Terraria playthrough because he was finding it hard or something. That would really irritate me. Because I know he is smart enough and good enough at games to beat Terraria. It's not that hard of a game anyway. Terraria is not a hard game at all, it's just that it doesn't hold your hand that much. And even then, it still holds your hand plenty. If you want it to. If you want to find stuff out about Terraria, it is not hard to. It's all there in the game. I don't think there's really anything that you have to go onto a wiki to Google. There's a guide, there's a bestiary, there's a loading screen tips. If you want it, it's there. Like the guide, obviously, it's very clear. It's all very easy to intuit. And again, as I've always said, I've been playing these fucking games since I was 8 years old. I never had these problems. I know someone would say, oh, but you did, and you just don't remember it. No, I do fucking remember. I can remember the exact dimensions of my first Minecraft houses. I can remember exactly what my first Terraria houses were. I remember them. They're fucking core memories to me. I remember exactly how it went, and I know I did not have these problems. In my first ever Terraria playthrough, I did fuck up really badly, and the corruption completely fucking ruined my world.
But that's because back then, we didn't have a fucking contaminator. It just didn't exist. So all we had was purification powder back then. So back then, yes, the corruption basically was impossible to fight off. Also, the game was way harder back then. Since then, no issues. It's not hard. If literally 8-year-old me can figure out Terraria, I'm sure a 30 fucking something can as well. And again, I was playing Warframe when I was 11 years old. 11 years old, and I've never had any problems understanding things in Warframe. The only things I've ever Googled in Warframe is like when I forget what I need to build something, I just Google what's in the recipe. I've never actually had to Google any kind of mechanics or anything. The one exception, I have Googled before how condition overload works on guns, because I know it's weird, and sometimes it's multiplicative and sometimes it's additive. I've Googled that. That's all I've Googled ever in Warframe. And I mostly ignore dev streams as well. So I've been able to grasp it. All these games people complain. The reality is people are just stupid and people don't want to admit it. Most human beings are stupid people. And I don't mean that as an insult, but don't make it one. By demanding that everything else needs to be dumbed down for you. Mine ran over. Where's my... Let's take that stuff. I think I should pop by trial chambers and steal some of my own copper, because I do not think Oliver took all of it. I think I can absolutely pop by there and grab plenty of my own. So I think I want chiseled copper, and then can we go glowstone? Glowstone might be fun. Can't go with bulbs because we need to power them. Maybe we could. What would be an interesting way visually to power bulbs? I could just get a lever, place it on top of them, like power it, but I don't think that looks good. I don't want to do redstone block, so it'd be garish. A redstone torch I would have to hide, and then that completely changes how it goes. Glowstone, I don't like glowstone just there. I think we go with iron lanterns. Yeah, I don't need all of these anymore. I'm really mad at myself for doing that. That was not necessary. Let's actually put even more copper in. See, I do genuinely want to keep some around to make into a raw copper, but it also makes a lot of sense to finally actually build up a reserve of ingots. We're using a super smelter for its intended use. Hot damn.
to 11. Give it a go ahead. It really frustrates me when, like, I feel like I exert higher standards on myself than other people apply onto themselves. And it kind of irritates me. 2 members over. Obviously, I mean, it's me that's applying standards onto myself most of the time. Because, like, whenever I do something, like, I always look at what I've said and stuff, and I check, is that true? Did I say, is what I said truthful? Is it kind? Where it should be? Is it, honest? All these things, I always check and scrutinize myself, but from what I can tell, other people don't do the same for themselves. And a lot of those people are content creators who have influence. And I don't know, it just irritates me that I apply such standards onto myself, even though I don't have to, really. If I wanted to, I could just be a fucking arsehole. Because no one's watching, no one really cares. But I still actually hold myself to a standard. But other people just don't. Other people are happy to spout whatever bullshit they feel like. That's more than the chest can handle, isn't it? Ooh. Yeah, it will be, actually. So we need to empty this out. I'm not going to craft all of these into blocks, that'd be a little bit wasteful. Oh, we got a lot out of it. It's like fucking Facebook mums, where they say some racist shit and you're like, okay, what's your source? And they say, oh, I use alternative sources from Facebook. Someone on Facebook says it, so it must be true. It's like that shit. It's like, hold yourself to a better fucking standard. For the love of fuck. Beautiful. Right, the rest of the copper we will leave as ingots for now. That's a very nice amount of blocks. But considering that's like a whole double chest worth of copper, it is still, do not mine copper until you have a fortune free pickaxe. It is not worth it. It is straight up wasteful to do that. Even with trial chambers, man, just don't. I don't need all of this, of course. Oh man, I'm excited. Once the Copper Age comes out, I'm going to get to do a whole one-over of the entire isle. make sure everything's there is now our actual copper bar chest. Fabulous. They really should add in a way to age copper manually, because like I probably would love to use the green or blue copper bars. It would probably look so good for like a garden aesthetic. But it's gonna take fucking forever. Speaking of taking fucking forever, now we can get our now we have our my brain is dead. Now we have to do our terraforming game. Once this is done, then we can move on to the other stuff, and the other stuff should not take very long. Oh boy. I think I want to leave the area down there hollow in case I ever want to do something with it. Again, just keep it well lit and it'll be fine. Yeah, like this here, this is easy. Alright, I'm going to resume about Oliver's playthrough. Hopefully he doesn't say anything which pisses me off again. Because again, I will be very defensive of Terraria. Like, even I bitched a lot during my Terraria playthrough, didn't I? Even I would still myself be very defensive of Terraria because I think it's one of the best games ever made, and I will not permit any slander against it. I've said many times before, like Minecraft could easily be like top 5 best games ever made if they really wanted it. I mean, you could argue it already is. You absolutely could. Um, I probably wouldn't argue that, but I would argue maybe top 10. But again, the reason why Minecraft's imperfections are frustrating is because like they're so easy to fix. They're so fucking easy to fix. They shouldn't be there in the first place, man. They're so minor and so stupid, but they're everywhere, and so it feels like way worse than it actually is. Okay. Also, yeah, I don't know if I'd said it already, but yeah, this area is going to be called Craftwood. I kind of want to do the back of the sign and put Craftwood on it.
Oh, I just realised, of course, for Torchlight you'll be coming through the slabs. Oh, it doesn't matter. It doesn't. Who cares? It's only noticeable during the night anyway. Alright, he also, Oliver says, oh, what, do they want me to craft one of each colour to test which one is longest? Yes, but not in the way you phrased it. Yes, it's quite normal to expect you to craft each one, because again, what else are you going to craft with them? There's nothing else. That's why we added them to the game. You have nothing else to craft with them, so just craft them. There's no harm. And again, the tiers are very clear. And the point is that, once you reach the required amount of gems to craft them, just craft them. Don't hold off for 10 hours, then later get enough to craft the next tier up, and then say, oh, well, now, no, fuck you. That's you. That's you being an idiot. And just playing the game wrong. I don't want to say playing the game wrong, 'cause that's such a fucking weird, stupid thing to say. But that's what the problem is here. Marco Meatball talked about he brought up the discussion of like in his review of Silksong, he was talking about like, oh yeah, making games for everyone and stuff, and he was like talking about arguments for actually making games for everyone with accessibility options. No, no, I don't think Marco Meatball fully thought out that point. I agree with the video because Silksong is not well handled in terms of its difficulty. But it's not the fact it's difficult, it's that the fact its difficulty isn't fun. The point of difficulty is to make the game more fun. If it doesn't make the game more fun, then it's objectively just bad design. Then it's failing at its express purpose. The way to fix it isn't to add in accessibility features like an easy mode, it's just to not design the game badly. Which does not mean I'll add in accessibility features. It means don't make every boss deal double damage. Reward backtracking. Um, don't require craft metal to buy tools which you then discover you don't like or you struggle to use and therefore you don't want them. Don't lock the goods tools behind a NPC which you may not find until later on and have to get other tools in the first place anyway. Um, don't add unnecessary runbacks to a game. Add more benches. Don't add as many troll benches. Remove the fucking rosary grind. Remove RNG being a determining factor in many of the game's boss battles. Right? Because again, like, difficulty is fun. That is the point. It's there to make the challenge more satisfying. If the challenge isn't satisfying, that's because the developers didn't develop the difficulty correctly. There were people complaining about Hollow Knight's difficulty when it released. I was technically one of them. I never complained about the difficulty of the game overall, I only ever complained about the radiance. I think that's the only boss I ever complained about in Hollow Knight. Which, yeah, is stupid because Radiance's difficulty is purely determined on RNG. In my recent playthrough, I'd featured her first try. In my other playthroughs, it took like 20 plus and I never even did it. So that is stupid. That is bad design. In Silksong, most of the bosses are like that. And that's why it feels like shit. Because even when you beat the boss, it doesn't feel like you actually won, it just feels like you got lucky. It's just awfully, awfully designed. Oh, this better not be connected to the... Oh, it's a little bat. If I were to build something like here, this would be a good way to lead up to it. No, this is actually like the furthest back any of our builds have gone, not counting the final grave. But so Marco Meatball, when he was talking in his review, Marco Meatball is a really fun YouTuber to watch, but I wouldn't trust him like on his reviews. He generally has like... No, I was going to say he has like the right take, but he gets to it from the wrong method, which is a weird kind of thing to say. But no, he doesn't even have like the right takes. For example, he hated Outer Wilds. He hated the experience of playing Outer Wilds because he's bad. He was not good at Outer Wilds. He really sucked at it, and so because of that, he hated it. But that was entirely his own fault. Though when he released his review of Outer Wilds, it's so weird. He's in the whole review, he's saying like, "Oh yeah, this game is transcendent. It's amazing, an amazing story, amazing music, amazing atmosphere, everything." And he's just, "Oh yeah, but I just hated playing it." And it's like, okay. Especially when Outer Wilds is a purely logic, knowledge-based puzzle game that is basically just admitting to a skill issue. And it's okay to have a skill issue, but again, don't blame it on the game. If you have a skill issue, say you have a skill issue. There's no shame in it. And again, in Outer Wilds, it's nothing to do with actual physical capabilities. It's just, does your brain work correctly? That's why I don't like Mark and Meatball's review of Outer Wilds, because he shat on the game basically just he was bad at solving puzzles. And again, really basic puzzles. From a puzzle perspective, Outer Wilds is a very easy game. It is a very, very easy game. It is an extremely accessible game. It is absolutely a game I would recommend to like first-time gamers. It's one of the best games ever played, and it's one of the most accessible games ever made as well. It's very good for people playing video games for the first time. It's a fantastic experience. Unless if you're like Mark and Meeple, I guess. I don't want to show Mark and Meeple. I like him. He's really funny. And I really like the value in his content. He's an opera singer, and so he listens to game soundtracks and talks about them. And he shows them to other professionals and such. It's cool content. But yeah, I just don't trust his game reviews. This was a tangent, wasn't it, from something else? It's a little bit difficult to define like what a skill issue is, but I think it's the same as like probably how they deem people like mentally fit to stand trial in court or something. Like just if you meet a baseline requirement which we can determine through whatever means to be like the average performance,
Which is why I say that it's so telling that even people, again, RT Game, I haven't watched this playthrough, but I've heard and seen from some of his clips that he has major problems with the game. From what I can tell, he does not like how hard it is. And that's really telling because RT Game is someone that 100% fully completed the original Hollow Knight. He did all of the most difficult challenges in the game. He did them amazingly. He's really fucking good at Hollow Knight. He's a really fucking good gamer in general. He often denies it, but like he's really good. He's played a lot of really hard games, and he's fucking dominated them. Big up RT Game, and he's not happy with Silksong from what I hear. And he was a really good Hollow Knight player. The only people I've seen not complain about Silksong's difficulty are random Redditors who, let's not pretend Redditors' opinions are valid, and literally speedrunners. Other than that, the hate for Silksong's difficulty has been universal from what I've seen. But again, it's not the fact it's difficult. Because my point is that even a person with the greatest skill issue can enjoy a hard game if it's a well-designed difficulty. Right? And that's why we use skill issue as like an insult. Because it's used on people who are like complaining about something which is well designed, but they want to bring the game down to make themselves feel better, basically. That's why we use it as an insult. This is pain. Okay. Like the first time I played Celeste, for example, I was really bad at the game. Prior to Celeste, how many 2D platformers have I even played in my life? Not a lot. Not a lot beyond just Mario. Right? So I was not good at Celeste. I had tens of thousands, no, not tens of thousands. I had 4,000 deaths on my first Celeste playthrough, but I loved every second of it because it was a really well-designed difficulty. Compare that to Silksong, where like even just 2 deaths is fucking infuriating. Yeah, that's a really good way to put it. I've died thousands of times in Celeste, and rarely am I mad about it. There are 3 screens in Celeste I hate. That is 8C3, 8C2, and that one screen in Farewell, which I skipped in my most recent playthrough. You know the one, which is by far the hardest screen of the game, and the reason why it's hard is because he uses a different form of difficulty to most of the game. It's bad. Those are like the 3 screens in the game which I would straight up say are bad. But otherwise, Celeste is fucking perfectly handled in terms of difficulty, and that's why you never see anyone complain about it. It's just too much too up. It goes up too far too fast. We need to just add some like bulk to it. It doesn't quite look natural. I'm not good at terraforming. Fuck it, looks great. Ah. Alright, let's move on. So I think we want a light probably here. That's good. Let's do a light here. Do one here. Yeah, with the complaints around Silksong, it's right to complain about difficulty, but it's not the fact that it is hard. It's the fact that the difficulty is poorly designed. That's what we need to fixate. With Mark and Meatball, I am purely, my point with Mark and Meatball I'm trying to get across is purely just that he doesn't have the game design knowledge. He's an opera singer, he's not a game designer. So when he talks about difficulty, he doesn't fully understand what he's talking about. He shouldn't be referring to a difficulty, he should be referring to a game's design. I think I made 4. Because if the game was well designed, it would not be a bad thing that it's hard. Because Hollow Knight is hard, but it is fine, because it's well-designed difficulty. Silksong is not well-designed difficulty, it's awfully designed difficulty, and that's why it fucking sucks. Did I mention again that my speedrunner friend messaged me saying, oh yeah, well, I think Silksong is better than Hollow Knight in literally every single way. And I was just like, I think they might be trying to be antagonistic. I don't get how you can send that message and not see how insulting that is. Not just to me, but loads of people. Everyone that fucking hates Silksong, rightfully so. So rude. Because again, I wrote paragraphs, right? I have written extensively on why Silksong is really bad. And a lot of other people also have. The response, 2 words, get good. That's the only response they have. It's not a valid one. And that's basically a response my friend gave me. Just gave it unprompted. I'm still thinking about getting that person out of my life completely. Well, I think we're done here. From distance, I think it looks totally fine. But yes, I just think a lot of people probably aren't going to like Mark and Maple's idea just because he doesn't phrase it correctly. In his video, he talks about difficulty, but what he really means is how well designed difficulty is. Yeah, once again, I have zero intentions of returning to Silksong. I do not want to return to Silksong. I'm done with it. The game, I don't like thinking about it. I just don't. I want to forget it exists. Genuinely, I'm so disappointed. I got so excited for it. I replayed a whole ass other game in excitement for it. That made me get even more excited for it. I then loved the first couple hours of it, and then it just broke down into insanity. It's the most disappointed I've been with a game in a while. Up there with Shadow of Colossus and Signalis for me. I'm increasingly considering giving Signalis another chance, but after Silksong, it's kind of like this PTSD. Like, should I really? I guess, despite all that terraforming, the map didn't actually change like at all. Interesting. Yeah, the map didn't change at all. Okay. So there we go, the tunnel and the stairs leading up to it are done. So now all that's left is to make the overlook area and rebuild my classic house. I'm actually going to do a house first, I think. For this, I'm going to need sand, brick, and mossy cobblestone. And I'm going to need an oak door. Now, I do not have the exact dimensions of it, but I can get them roughly. I can also go on the Xbox app and look at my Minecraft achievements and figure out exactly when the house was built. So I'm going to do that. I should be able to look through and then just the basic achievements for like opening the inventory or chopping down your first tree. If I can find those on Minecraft Xbox 360 edition, then I'll know when I first built this house. That's Xbox One edition. Okay, I don't know if this is correct, but according to this, it would be the 14th of February 2013, which I do not think is correct. Alright. Something I realised is that I can't go by the achievements because this is not. I had 2 Xbox accounts. My original Xbox account, which is what I originally played Minecraft with, is the one I shared with my dad. Obviously, I've not used that account in a very, very long time, and so I don't have access to it. I have no clue what the password is. If I pulled that up, I would be able to find when I first played Minecraft, but I know it was not long after a game released on console. Because I'm pretty sure me and Dylan Mace, who again is the head of the Other Realm, which we've been on before, we were waiting for it to release on console because we already saw it on PC. What happened was Dylan Mace introduced me to it Dylan Mace introduced me to it, I don't know when. When he introduced me to it, it was either 2011 or 2012. I know I counted back through the years of primary school, so it was either 2011 or 2012 when he introduced it, and it released on console in the middle of 2012, so I'd say 2012, middle of 2012. That's where I got the date from, but yeah, I can't really get the exact date, unfortunately, not really. Okay. Can you? Yes, you can. I don't like these dirt paths when they're like the last block on any one elevation. So we got a little bit of terraforming to do here. Not a lot, just a little bit. I can hear some birds outside, and for a moment I thought it was Minecraft. Actually, that's a good point. Why don't we have more bird mobs? Why can't we have like pigeons in Minecraft? And ravens and crows and yeah, let's have some more bird mobs. Just passive birds. That'd be fun. All right. think this is the spot. That's pointless. Okay. Um, right, so obviously I don't have an exact plan of what to build with here. I just bought a variety of things which I thought could be fun. We have not really built with diorite yet. Have I? Have I built anything with diorite? No, don't think I have. It's another thing to tick off. Maybe just a basic little diorite outline here. No, that was quartz with diorite walls. I don't remember if I had a bed in the house or not. And also, like, uh, insofar as like how confident am I that this resembles the original house? I am quite confident. The main thing I'm uncertain on is these corners as to whether or not these were filled in. I don't think they were because again I ran out, and so I think I was smart enough back then to think, oh, take out the corners so I can put them down here, or as part of the walls. I'm not sure if this was cobblestone. I know this was sand. All of this was sand. Um, I know I had a crafting table and a furnace. I don't know if I got as far as making a chest, and I don't know if I made a bed or not. And as for like the size of a house, it may have been like an extra block or two in each direction. It was definitely 4 or 5 blocks wide, no longer than 5. Lengthwise here, it was maybe a block or two longer, maybe. I don't think so. Fuck's sake. I want this area obviously to be safe. I don't want any zombies. So these guys are really pissing me off. Can you not? Oh my god. Oh, he went. Okay. Okay, we need a torch here. For the love of God. Really need a torch here. Okay. We can finally have this mountain just like fully lit up. No monsters spawning, that's great. Looks pretty well covered to me. Let's put a little bit like further down here as well. Yeah, this still fucking spot. Bastards. I think that probably covered that spot. Make doubly sure. Don't hit me. I've used a lot of torches on this stream. Right, and obviously I don't want any like down here. That guy died in one hit. See why I really advocate for like there being some kind of like just systematic way, like how Terraria has mobs disappear near towns. Why Minecraft should really have a similar thing. Oh wow. Okay. Where the fuck did you come from? Did you literally just spawn? He was not there literally like 2 seconds ago. What the fuck? Rewinding the clip. Yeah, he just fucking appeared. What the fuck? Okay, game. Where did he come from? Where could he have possibly spawned from? That's annoying. I think I'm gonna put a bed in here. I probably had a bed somewhere over here. Also, yeah, it's a block downwards. Hey, where the fuck are you coming from? They might just be wandering in from other nearby areas. I'm gonna put down walls and a fence here. So if you're on a viewing platform, I won't be able to harass you at least. I'm gonna need to get a whole nother fucking stack of torches. This is lovely. I like the atmosphere. Random lag spike. Yeah, with this we can tick a whopping 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 building blocks off of the docket. Diorite, polished diorite, smooth stone, brick, and polished andesite. And mossy cobble. And technically, no, not sand. Yeah, I want to be done with this soon because there's other stuff I got to do tonight. Give me that, and give me that. That should be more than enough. Put this back. I might put it back there, might not. Probably will put flowers up there, but no. I need to make another stack of torches. We're almost done. That's the last thing I have to do tonight. I think. I feel like there's something else, but I'm forgetting it, so. I really want to find a way to add iron bars to a build. I did briefly use them in the art gallery. It doesn't really count. I want to actually use them in a build. I feel like copper bars will be way more usable. You know something they should do? When they add in the new copper blocks, they should add them into trial chambers wherever they can. Make some new trial chamber rooms. That way we don't need to wait for them to age, because fuck that. Or again, just make it so we can manually age blocks. Please, Mojang. We can make it as simple as like honey waxes them, so why not make it that slime ages them? I think it makes good enough sense for it to be used in Minecraft. It's Minecraft's logic. I think it works. Yeah, I think this gives you a very nice view. You can see just about everything from here. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 22. Oh, that's perfect. Huh? There's no polished. Mojang, what the fuck are you doing? Okay, fine, I'll just make regular diorite walls. That's stupid. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Of course, I forgot to actually bring wood with me to make a fence gate. One, two, three, four. I'd rather not have torches everywhere, but how else am I gonna actually do this? Also, I love that we actually got some classic Minecraft music playing right now. Birch would probably fit best. Let's just find a birch tree I can grab some wood from. Oh yeah, and if you just go a little bit over this way, there's apparently more bees over here. There you go. Oh, there's a fox. Where the fuck is this bee going? Oh no, is it missing its nest? This is not how a bee navigates to a nest, if it has one. I think it doesn't have one. Oh no, little bee, what happened? And how does this fox get up here? This is not a tiger barn. It shouldn't be up here. Or we just wondered. Hello, little fucks. Hey, look at me. Look at me. Let me get a screenshot of you. Oh man, I really want to find some of the like the snow foxes. So I know they exist. I've seen them before, never in game. They seem to be really rare. Presumably they just spawn on snow mountains like goats. Okay. Oh yeah, I did originally have it in mind to line the whole staircase down. What's with all these fucking leaves? Why are there so many these weird leaves? I did originally have it in mind to mine or to add leaves to line the staircase back home. But fuck it. No, maybe I'll add that in a minute. Won't take long. I want to add something into this book, and it's going to require me to actually use my brain for a moment. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, nine, 10. Oh shit. I'm just going to place it here. Right. There we go. That's done. I was thinking a lot about how to phrase that for quite a while. Alright, almost done. So yeah, I wanna add in some leaves to make the staircase just look a little bit nicer. Oh yeah, I didn't use any gravel. I've not used gravel yet.
Why don't we leave? Apparently, Oliver said that he apparently wants to get rid of his castle. I think he doesn't like it or something. Which I think is a shame because I think it's awesome. Obviously, I want to make sure the Minecraft sign is completely safe. I don't remember exactly where my thingies are here. Oh. Okay, yeah, that'd be a total waste. Oh, and he's back. Let's make sure there's also one on the far side over here. Hello there. Oh, did that shut? Wow. Okay. Leave me alone, man. If these guys are on a fucking mission to ruin my day. Oh, lag spike. What the fucking hell are we doing? I'm half tempted to go pick up an elytra and go meet them. And it's gone again. Are you fucking... Stop wasting my time. Where are you spawning? Where? It's so dumb that... I'm surprised I don't see more people complaining about how just dumb the mob spawning system is. But it's on a block by block basis. And so you can have a single block which just barely isn't well lit enough, and boom, now your entire base is jeopardized. Like right here, is it this? Alright. Okay, so this is all done. Last thing we need to do, hang up the sign and get it all mapped. This is Craftwood. I think it's a suitable name. Minewood, to me, just is stupid. But Craftwood is cool. So that's really opened up that space for further development if we want to. That's quite a lot of copper. Hmm. Very good. 7,200. It's always almost been, actually, yeah, it has been 2,000 days now since I started. 2,000. Obviously, there's quite a lot of map space here to cover, so. Oh, it seems to have all already registered. Oh. There we go. Right, so I guess I can just register all the changes from here. That's a little bit anticlimactic. Okay. These are the ones for a map wall. These are the bundle ones. Great. That was a little bit anticlimactic. Alright. Let's put them down and see how it looks. There you go. It's like this corner's always been fairly empty. So it's nice to finally actually have some stuff going on there. I really do kind of hate the names appearing, if I'm being honest. Thank you. Alright. Very good. I got to go. I've got other stuff to do. Wonderful. I'm glad I got all this done. That's several things I can just tick off. I'm also going to go ahead and update this whilst I'm here. Alright. We didn't actually get to check out the view. That's a little bit regrettable. You can actually see it from here as well. I mean, we did get to check out the view. We didn't get to check out at night. Next time I'm on, I'll check it out. Real quick, I want to check. I want to see how it looks by boat. I actually think that would be a good spot also to start the Elytra obstacle course. Oh. Okay. One moment, let me... I didn't know that that still happened. Alrighty. Let's pop her in reverse. Still need to finish a spawn area.
Yeah, you can see it. You can even see the brick house. Awesome. I think it looks good from this distance as well. Awesome. It's actually also directly above the. I did not intend for that. That was not really on purpose. To put it directly above the Ghast house, which obviously hasn't housed a Ghast in a very, very long time. Which, again, I would love to put one in there, but I doubt they care enough to fix it. So, unfortunately, I'm probably just never going to have a Ghast. Or if I am, they're going to be somewhere else. They're not going to be able to actually use the house made for them. Oh well. Jolly good. I'm happy with that. And that is a Craftwood. So that'll be a new area we'll be working on occasionally. I don't actually have any other ideas there other than the Elytra obstacle course. Yeah, jolly good. Wonderful.